This will be episode 144, cycle 2455, and on. We will need to return and do some touch-ups to the automation for our tree. I think tonight we are going to send the rovers down to the meteorite planet. Cross our fingers and hope everything works. Should also probably shoot some steel at it, so that way we can at least try to deliver the materials required to build the shielding. If we can do that, we might be able to touch some dupes down today and get at least a basic foothold on that planet. The only reason I want it is for automated regolith. The shovels are very important, but we can print them. So it's more along the lines of, we just kind of want to recover the planet, get the achievement done, build a landing site that's protected and can be remotely operated, and then get the heck off the planet again. I think we might use door crushers for it, but I don't know. Because I normally build the seat, like, you know, the old C system, which is just a couple tiles and auto miner and a cooling loop. And then you set it on up with automated sensors and solar panels, and you're all good to go. It's not exactly super complex, but it's definitely more complex than a door crusher setup. Okay, there we go. I still find door crushers really kind of weird when it comes down to it. Because there's just so simple. Put door on sideways. Put bunker door above it. Make sure all the regolith lands on top of it. Open bunker doors, make it fall down, and then crush it. Alrighty then. And we also need to take care of the ice situation, but that'll be fine. Yes, the biggest issue, we need to separate the system, poke a hole through there so that way the auto sleeper can redo the system. And then I can ship extra food in case it ends up getting too much back through the system. The other issue is you need to add... Oh, actually, do I really want to put an on switch / off switch for this? I can always just set this setting. Yeah, this will be fine. Because I don't really need to turn on and off the auto sweeper. I just need to be able to make it so if it gets too much food, we just click edible and then the system goes. That's it. All that's needed. Also, I think that's everything, because once we get that built, solve that little problem. We have more than enough food for a very long time. This guy is chewing through plant meat. Holy crap. Yeah. I think he'll actually eat the entire thing before it's spoiled. That's gonna be really close. Actually let too much through. Nope. Oh no, a bucket. That's because you don't have... There you go. I forgot that I actually removed you from the listing. My bad there, bud. Go use the wall toilet. I am sorry, but use your wall toilet. And you're literally just sitting in orbit right now, I think, aren't you? Or are you? No, you're not actually. We were going to actually launch Bucket, but then we had to deal with a tree. That's the problem. I'm just gonna set that for all. Bucket. Where are you going? Going to storm. I am now confused. Okay. Okay. I don't know what Bucket's doing right now. I'm gonna make them take out their suit when they get right about here. 3, 2, 1, boom. Okay, Bucket. We need to put you in orbit. We have enough CO2? We do. Bunch of launch sequence, please. Okay, you should be able to press the button. Actually need... Oh, you have rocket piloting. Ah, skills? No, sorry, priority. I am now confused. You have the skills. You are the crew. You are set for orbit. Is it because Gene is still on the list, even though he's not here? Pilot requested control. Okay, yeah, no, it was because Gene was there. Okay, and it works. Off they go. Just like, wait a minute. Fuck it, why are you not launching? Fire in the hole, go! Do your thing. Okay, everybody is currently en route. Bucket is... There we go. Okay, database collection started. Look, find Bucket their table. They'll eventually get their mess table back, which is that one. Once they relay it. Let's see what else they did. Yeah, no, he is just eating away. Really do think I should send someone back here to fix that up. But I would rather... We need rovers. That's really what... When Gene gets back... Yeah. Stella, you're just going to have to keep mining. When Apollo with Gene comes back, we are going to set his rocket up, for this one specifically, with rovers. We're going to send it ahead. Because I do need to go right up next to Bernalin, and then we need to check the surface. And I'm going to send some rovers down. Because it'll be 10 fuel there, 10 fuel back. So it'll be right at the edge. Once that happens, we're probably going to start here. And if we lose some plastic on the way, we lose some plastic on the way, because we're gonna probably build the entire base on the magma planet, not plastic, because we have so much of it. Not actually a problem. And any sour gas that gets produced anyway should just vaporize into space, so I think we'll be okay. Now I definitely need to start targeting all of the shots here. Mop all that up. Also, target these so nobody gets shot in the face. I look it's sucked up. Where's Q? Sorry about making you have to do all this work, buddy. Really nothing else I can do about it. Yeah, I know it's hot. Move it. Oof. Thankfully, they're resistant. If they weren't, they'd probably be at like 400 right now. I got to 159 rats. I'll be okay. I don't know what happened to Sand, and I don't know what happened to Zorbit. Assuming Zorbit got hit by Beast again. But it was very hot there. Yeah, 90 degrees, 84, 77, 73. So that area is actually safe. And that area is safe. Those two are not. Much too hot. I'm assuming our cooling loop is done, and all of this got too warm again. Now I sent all of the cold water through. What's causing the heating situation? The dirt? I think it's dirt. It is. 48 degrees. Okay, yeah, 76 degree dirt. Yeah, this is why I have to constantly micromanage it, because we're getting dirt from so many different locations. Which is a good thing, to be honest, because I need to be dispensing dirt left, right, and center. But I'd rather be getting it from the pips for these guys and the rest of the elsewhere. Okay, that should start lowering the temperatures already. Two, just because why not? Correct. We'll have to make some rovers out of steel by building the rover stations out of steel. I'm hoping we can get some niobium before we do what we're gonna do. Also, I want to check out. We still have liquid tungsten in here. Need to literally just dump more of it in there. When is the next one? 30 cycles. I don't need to come back here for 30 cycles, roughly. 27 for you, 30 for you. Probably about the same on that one. He's already chewed through 20,000. It has gone down 4%. Probably not going to make it at that rate. If I'm launching him, he seems to be going faster. Which is just something that happens in this game. Waterworld, I don't know when or... Well, we will have to go there for the achievement. But I don't know when we will actually. I really need to do it at some point. It's one is actually in a really good spot. I just kind of have completely ignored it. Like, we really need to actually develop it, specifically as a refueling spot, because it means we can get to Berlin really easily, as well as the water world. We can already reach the rift from main base, but I need to finish building the space station over here in Ikellen, take it back to main base, and then send it once we pick up the guy on Flip Island. I also need to get a Nosh Bean from here, so that way we can mutate it for the achievement for GMOK. I check the hydrogen real quick. We gotta vent this place. Oh, it's down about 1,000. That's good. Oh no, it's not merging on it anymore because we stayed unloaded. Crap. I hate when this happens. Let's see. We need to... Once all those get built, cover this side. That side. This way they'll merge on. Otherwise they won't. Okay. If you're doing something like this, and you have, or well, you're about to save the game and load the game, you'll have to do a setup like this, where they're just automatically merging on using junction points. Otherwise, the game just doesn't calculate it, and it'll end up blocking it, which is annoying. Should be fixed up now. They get all of the bridges done. You actually sever a wire? I know. It's like, damn it, the one in the middle. We can reach it with a connected wire bridge. Go. Okay, 2 more bridges to go, and then we should be good. Now we're removing about 1 kilogram per second. Holding on. 1, 2, 3. Okay. That should be. So hopefully we can get rid of all the hydrogen. I just need to vent all the hydrogen out and then fill it with oxygen. We'll be fine. I will probably need to move the beam. I'm almost tempted to make another thermal aqua tuner in here and just place it down here to burn out all the water. Refreeze all of the steam. It's very tempting to do this. And we'll do the input. So, bridge. I'll play 1. This, make utilities, thermal aqua tuner, make it a steel. And the input on the right. Bridge underneath. This merges there in the middle. Can I be cheeky on this line? Yeah. No idea. $1,200. That would be right at the edge, and if anything else ran, it would torch it. That's not a good idea. We can kind of do it. Slightly. I may need to remove. Could I remove that would make it so I toward like below the line here? Hmm. I think we're just gonna have to risk it, really. Get it over with. Cross our fingers, pray it doesn't explode, and skip the biscuit, I guess. Eventually, I don't even know on this one how much water we're going to be dealing with once it starts freezing out. Oh, 19 tiles worth, so cut that in half. So everything from here down is going to be submerged. This is not a good idea here. Maybe if I placed it here? If I place it here, it's just going to get completely submerged, and there's not much I can do about it. Because we will eventually pump out the water, because we want to, well, maybe. I might actually freeze it, and then make it so we just use the bottom area here as technically a refrigerant. Well, an ice battery specifically for the bees, because I want this entire area to be for the bees down here. So I'm just trying to think, maybe I could refuel up here? This is possible. And it's really, really janky. I could probably put a cooling loop here and start freezing it from this side. Cancel that for now. To keep everything in line. 4. I really need to be able to get down to there. Oops. You're so kind to build an order on this side. That's great. Or yeah, we'll build the filling loop here. So we'll have a thermal aqua tuner, a box up against this neutroni. That means that this area needs to be completely inflated. Come on, Primo. There you go. We'll get this little box built, build our floor here, and then attach our cooling. And this should not get flooded. I don't really need to worry about the safety of my equipment. That. We technically flip. Well, I want to make a giant L, or do I want to flip? You know what? We'll go with the L. Bring all of that down to 9. Still gonna risk the power line. Why not? High priority. Yeah. Piping. This one needs to go up to here. Let's not dig this up yet. I'll hit the high priority on the upper platform. That way we can put a steam turbine in there and not have to worry about it. Okay, where is it? We need... Steam turbine's going to be about here. So one... Oh, talent. I didn't tune up for talent. And dirt. I know. I want to get encased again. There we go. Not really running at the moment. Because the area is already nice and cleaned. Time on that one. Probably need to up the... Yeah, let me set these guys to 7. There we go. I don't think the dupes are going to want to do that on their own. So let's higher priority the roof. We need to remove the plastic here. And we need to add a liquid bridge. Right there. We'll add our output pipe there. We'll want some cooling here, which will be applied via the thermal aqua tuner itself. And then we need down aluminum. And we're going to freeze out this entire area here. Cancel that one. We need insulated piping for the supercoolant, which will connect there. Power-wise, will connect on up, no problem. I believe it would be that one if we're going to use the steam turbine for this as well. Okay, so that should be mostly safe. Down to 69 and already down to 530,000 kilocalories. 114 kilograms of resin. We still have another 240,000 kilocalories and 218,000 kilocalories that we can keep free. And please don't send me dupes that actually need to go take a piss to do the high priority orders. Come on. I saw that. The game's trolling me. Hey, Giovanni. Yes, the Monka statue. One of the 3 primary objectives completed. Doing pretty good, Giovanni. Welcome back. See, my dupe is doing something really dumb right about now. Stop it. I literally forced them to do this one and they're trying to do the other one instead. Like, Frey, what the hell are you doing? Buildings first. What do you mean? Come on. The important ones. Yeesh. I don't want the steam going from in here out here. That would be very bad. Do you need to go to the bathroom? No. I think the person that was having a toilet emergency is safe. Maybe. Don't know for sure. But yes. How are you doing, Giovanni? As you can see, we've got our duplicants doing the usual stupid mistakes. There's not much I can do on that one. If they want to do something dumb, and I don't like do my best to make it completely brain dead, they will absolutely make that mistake. It's expected for the dupes anyway. Ah, good. Good. I don't recommend getting kidnapped for that. No matter how good your friends are, that's definitely one of those things where you're just like, I don't know if you really want to be my friend anymore if you want to try to kidnap me for that shit. Are you kidding me? There we go. Yeah, queue up the other dig orders. Need to get that last tile done, and then we're all safe. We can dig up all we want, at least everything that's touching these insulated tiles, and we'll be fine. Oh, we have new printables. And please stop changing the order. Thank you. Copper coal. Or a critter versus green thumb. That's a rancher. Printing pod Y. Hate these sometimes. Poor Ren. Suit wearing digging operator. They're green thumb, uncultured as a kitchen is. And then Catalina just got screwed completely. Oof. Yeah, no. We'll take the copper. Thank you, printing pod. That was just rude, man. It was rude to the two. They don't deserve that. I want to be a rancher. I have interests in it. You have every negative that would directly hinder it. I'm sorry, dude. That's not happening. I can get around some of them, but critter version is not one of them. We'll put the super coolant in up here once we get everything done. Also, all the cables in properly this time. We've got everything else. Be talented just because you like it. May not be talented. The problem is if they had no negative, I'm okay with them. Because the problem is when they have negative talent, they will forever be permanently scarred based on their stats. Because the way that this game works is without mods, so as we play vanilla here, that way anybody can play these maps when I finish with them. Dupes can only go to a skill level of 20. If they have negative talents, there's only so much you can do to fix it. Because they will always, their maxed out level is 20. So -3 are at 17 forever. Which means that every other dupe is going to outperform them, even the ones who are just basic. It's when you're in a negative, it's really bad. Like for reference, yeah, if Gene here was negative, he, like, say he was anemic, he'd be -5. So he would be missing 50% run speed. That's a lot. That's really bad. Like, there's certain things that you can't fix. And that's what sucks. Like a flatulent dupe, if your base is not built for air filtration of the main core base, you can't really take a flatulent. If you did build a system for it, for actually processing natural gas, you're perfectly fine. Allergy dupes, you can't fix them. They're just screwed. Because the worst part about the allergy dupes, even though there's nothing here, Like the only thing that you'll see here, I do have floral scents. Anything that's pink, if an allergy dupe touches it, they're gonna have a problem. If the allergic dupe touches a bathroom, they can immediately start having their allergy perk kick in, and it's really bad. They just become disabled the entire time. It's just, it's really bad. That's why I'm like, there are certain dupes I just never take. Okay, almost got all of that. Do a cobalt one. And this one needs to go here. And this mini gas pump, when it finishes... Oh, we're starting to pull in some chlorine, which is clogging up the system. Well, that's good, because it means that we're actually venting the chlorine down here. But it's bad because it's going to slow down the process. I gotta get rid of all of the gases in here. And then replace the entire thing with oxygen. Let me just remove this one. And we will also cut that. Actually, we can just leave that. Thinking about it. That, and... You over a good bit of steel. I'm almost thinking that we just put the super coolant to like absolute zero to complete the one objective that I have. Like, sure, I might accidentally make some solid oxygen, but it'll be fine. I still have yet to get the absolute 0 Kelvin thing done yet. What? Let's see, the input pipe is going to be there, which means... Yeah, we can just do this. Plumbing, thermal sensor, right there. Thermal sensor there. Boom, 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 boom. Taken care of. This may totally nuke our power line, but I am prepared for this, so that's fine. And I need to fill that in. Yeah, once I get all this done, this should be perfectly fine. Really should expand how many suits I can have down here. I only really needed 3 for a long time. Like 2 dupes down here can pretty much build everything that I needed on my main base, so we really didn't need that many people. The only time we ever needed it is like... Actually, no, we didn't even need it for the nuclear reactor because Angry Bear actually did all of this. He built the entire thing, and it only took him like, I think 28 cycles once we got it all cored out. It was very fast. He's building now. Yeah, he's at 22 in total, which is insane. Like, actually, training dupes and building just takes forever. Actually, the one thing I've always wondered, like, what's the most effective way of training a dupe for construction? Because I originally was like, maybe it'd be mechatronics pieces, but then the mechatronics engineers, even when they make all the components for mechatronics, is not actually that high in construction. Whereas just, I guess, making tiles and pipes is the fastest way of gaining EXP to all dupes. I don't really know. I don't know how they calculate it. I don't think anyone's ever really been in depth into actually checking to see what the most effective way of training construction actually would be. That's fair. And that tree is just chewing through that. Really good. I definitely need to figure out a way to meter out resources a little bit better. I'm almost thinking I set up a buffer gate, so that way this will get delayed. So it spreads out the food a little bit more. That's the only thing I can think of right now, though. Gotta be a better way of doing this in a smaller space than what I'm thinking of. Yeah, I'm probably will need to send the dupes back over there soon. Probably in like just a little bit. I don't like that fact, but it's like, I think we might need to. How long would that even take me to get there? 9 cycles? Well, 9 tiles specifically, so about 3 cycles. You know what? Screw it. Let's send the crew back. Probably a better idea. And there's Proto. Okay. Also, god dang it, stop bringing back mugs. Give me anything else but mugs, please. I know, you guys need to eat. Immediately launch, pull in resources, you're all good to go. We're also going to disable the safety. I need to prepare... pilot requested control station. Photo. There you go. You can eat after you press the button, buddy. All you gotta do is hit the button on the way towards the kitchen, and you'll be fine. Okay, off it goes. Okay. So, should be Gene's rocket, yes. Now the fun part begins. We have to deconstruct the central core pieces, and we need to put in rovers. We need 2 steel rovers, and we're gonna send Gene over to the lava planet to finally discover the surface. That way, we'll at least be able to see what we're working with. I say this bluntly, it's gonna suck. What we're gonna be having to do here soon, not gonna be a fun time. Kind of wondering how much plastic we're gonna lose just by shooting it at the planet. We'll find out once we get there. Oh, thank you, Gil. The rest of this rocket fully rebuilt. And you get rid of that one. And we need to immediately do rover made of steel. 2. That needs to go. And then we need a nose cone. Once we've got that, we cue in where we're going to go. Feel good. Actually, can I make that out of tungsten? We can make it out of wolframite. Which that would technically survive the magma on the planet. I don't really know, actually. Let's just make them out of steel. If they die, they die. They melt, we try to recover them. It's really about it. I think the rovers could make it. Find out. And this one needs the nose go. So, and priority 9. To refill Gene's food supply. Other than that, I think this one's actually ready to go. I'm gonna refuel it and immediately launch. I just hate the fact that we keep these mugs. It's just so many office mugs, man. Too many. Stop it. Stop it, game. Please. Okay. Pretty sure Bucket's literally out of... Now, back down you go, buddy. Should be coming down for a landing in just a second. Eventually we won't need this thing, but if they keep making more updates and they keep adding more research, I'm gonna have to keep making more databanks. There's no way of getting around that. Like, personal recommendation for anyone new to Auction Not Included, if you're playing the DLC specifically, find a spot for a carbon dioxide engine, because you're always going to need a tiny rocket like this. Just to be able to get it out of the way. That's about it. If you're not going to build a space station and you're just going to keep it within the brackets of everything, cradle, washroom. That's all you need. And then seasoned pickled meals. Or berry sludge. Either one. Both work. One container of plastic, one orbital data collection, toilet, water storage pipes. Technically, I probably should add more oxygen to the entire room, like I normally do for most of my rockets, but seeing this one never leaves orbit, just goes to orbit and then comes right back down, really isn't a reason to go this ham. I'm also still surprised that this did not heat this up further. I just need to pump more liquid tungsten when the volcanoes activate. Nope, Bucket, you coming to help with the system? I do enjoy how fast Bucket is. They don't even get done with the full animation, they're already completed. That's what happens when you have a 28 science dupe. Research speed 1,120%, skill level 280%, geotuning learned 40%. Machinery is 200. Yep. Bucket is insane. Okay, so have we finished the research yet? That's a big question. And has resin been melted? Was. Now I gotta sweep this over. This still has to be warmed up further. Okay. Let's see. If this is below 260 degrees, it's made out of steel. there, and then we clean that. We need you to come there. I just higher priority all of this. Sorry, dude. I know it's hot done. Like also, cold water. Bear, what are you doing? Realization. Bear, what the? Go to the bathroom, you fool. Worry about pissing yourself later. I hate when they do that. It's like, dude, you need to go to the bathroom. Don't piss your suit. Ruining a perfectly good suit. Look at that resin goes left. Oh, Sidlin. Welcome. And hello. There we go. So that should continue warming that area up. We need to get this finished, that way I can start freezing it out. Falling. And Ray is still chewing away. Resin's up to 188 kilograms. Good. And there's another actual research done. We actually got the new stuff done as well. Jeremy on my laboratory, looking for a design? Ah, looking for a lab design, or... As my laboratory designs, I've kind of finagled with them a little bit. The one that I'm using right now would be the one I just set up. If you're going for a mission control, then this is the one that I ended up just putting together randomly, and the core value was that. So, this is completely maxed to core. We are... Technically, this is pretty much only set up for mission control, and that's about it. You can do, obviously, much smaller setups. The smallest one I've put together was this one, and that is still going to be pretty bad. Oh, for rad volts, I use the particle accelerators I always build every single time. This one is containing naphtha, so there's 200 kilograms worth of naphtha. You can go down to below this, but I personally like to about 200 kilograms to 400 kilograms, and then you put nuclear waste underneath it. I'm going to have to back this up, otherwise I'm going to blow everyone's ears up. But that is 72,242 rads per cycle within a 5x5. So every object that is currently within this range is currently affected by the nuclear waste. There is also 437,000 rad. Yep. Right now we are approaching 1,125 rad volts per cycle. I normally rush a particle accelerator as fast as possible because the faster you build one of these things and get them operational, the more nuclear waste you'll actually produce. Obviously, you can use a nuclear reactor to generate nuclear waste using enriched uranium, which is what we have down here. The entire core has been removed. Right now I'm still cooling it down so that way I can move the bees down here, which is why we're building this thing soon. But for this one, I actually have this completely weight controlled. So right now we're only sending 2 kilograms worth of nuclear waste in here at a time. And what we do is for reference, seeing we've got the, well, with the last update, we finally have the outlines for everything. The art storage right here is only 2 kilograms. This is set up on a 4.5 to 70. The reason being is 70 seconds is how long it takes for the nuclear reactor to burn through 2 kilograms worth of, or sorry, yeah, specifically 2 kilograms, so 2,000 grams worth of enriched uranium. And the 4.5 seconds is how long it takes for an auto sweeper to pick up from the storage bin and deposit into another storage bin, aka conveyor loader. The whole system is also weight controlled. If this is below 2.1 kilograms, then the nuclear reactor is actually safe. If it is not, then what happens is that this will send a signal and it will lock the entire system up. I can also override it here, so this will immediately stop distributing resources into the reactor. It will stop requesting, and this turns off the entire system as an override. So this can never explode. Because you, obviously, if you actually really needed to send anyone else in here ever again, because of anything glitching out or anything else, I can still do so. But for the most part, everything is completely automated. We're rocking an AND gate with another AND gate with our good old filter gate. Literally just 3. With another filter gate from the weight check, and then also a filter gate with a NOT gate for whenever I need to move this stuff remotely. It just took a while to actually get the thing properly positioned. I could probably scrunch this in a bit more to save more space, but then the radiation would still be out here anyway. Oh, that's Helen. Thank you for the follow. And again, welcome. But yes, I have my entire playthrough is actually uploaded to YouTube. I will be putting up today's 2 episodes as well for next week. Let's see. We had episode 137 to today, which right now is 144. And those will all be going up over next week. Or I should say, technically, this coming week and the week after. I will say it's not completely digestible for most people, but it's all there if anyone wants to see how this base was built. Yes, I could technically run this reactor at full tilt, because we do have enough steam turbines to take care of the entire thing without really much issue. It's just I really want to try to make the nuclear-enriched uranium last a bit longer than normal. So we're just running at the reactor at a much cooler rate. But yes, I still need to clean all this out. As you can see, 617 kilograms. I did slowly evacuate all of the extra steam from in here so the nuclear reactor wouldn't overpressurize. And then also it's set for Atmos sensors, and they can only go to 20K. And a lot of the gas was scooted over here, and then also the rest of it just ejected into space. Also, the last patch did finally fix neutronium. So neutronium no longer makes a lensing effect from nuclear reactors. So if you end up finding a map that you're playing on has a neutronium plug, which can actually protect a base from nuclear radiation from a reactor, you now can put your reactors underneath it. Originally, this was actually working as pretty much a doubler. So the radiation was hitting here at about 7,000, and then on this tile, it would say 0, but over here it would be 14,000. And they just fixed it. They've known about the bug for a long time, they just never did anything about it until finally recently. So I actually had a mutation chamber in here, but it was still too powerful in a lot of cases, so we just kind of had to double encase everything. But now the plug is actually useful, so it was very weird. Neutronium was functioning super weird for like a year and a half. I don't really know why, but it's all fixed now, thankfully. Oh, just one more degree. The resin should hopefully pop off soon. And the mirror should be back at base at 2.7 cycles. Yeah, I'm very happy it's fixed now. Because before, I had a beam when I was planning everything out. And then I tried it in a lab. And we ended up getting a beam of radiation that went all the way up to here. And I was like, okay, this is terrible. So thankfully it's fixed. Like, I don't need to encase everything in thousands of pounds of plastic. But right now, we're currently cooling this down. We are still going for more mining operations. I'm mostly getting everyone prepared. And we're getting the rovers set up. So right now, let's see. I need to actually double check which planetoids we have that... Okay. Artifact available. Stella, I need you to go here. So, to finish this entire playthrough, I'm doing every challenge except for Carnivore because we spawned with a single hatch. There was not another hatch on the planet, which made this one impossible to do. And this was also before the Cuddle Pips. So even with technically cheesing eggs, it was not possible. Everything else is doable. That one was the only one. Sucked. I started this playthrough in October 28th, 2021, the day of the Rad New Worlds update. But our main goal right now is to continue working on Mind the Gap, GMA OK, Cluster Conquest, which that one's just going to happen over time. First teleport, we'll do that when we build our space station. Well, finish building, I should say. Job suitability, we're just going to cheese it. It's not hard. Let's see. Removal objects, that is on the docket for today. And then, let's see. Down the hatch will be pretty simplistic because I'll just convert some hatches over to metal hatches, so they'll just do it. And then tune-ups, we'll just do that in the back. Get a room. All of these are getting very close to being done. That one, we actually should be able to get this one done maybe today. We're going to save the gassy moos for last due to how laggy they can be. So we're not going to go here until the very end. We're going to open the temporal tear when we have our space station properly melted and set up. So right now we're mostly just waiting on a volcano to start going off again, as I'm doing this the other way. There's two ways to do it. You either use a metal refinery and a liquid metal as a coolant, and you just keep heating up that liquid metal over and over and over until you get it warm enough that it can melt steel. Preferably using tungsten pipes. But what you could do is you can either use the actual metal refinery to do it, or you can use a volcano to do it. Those are the two ways that you can effectively have infinite heat generation. This says 25.9 cycles until it goes off again. Once it does, hopefully the automation will hold, which it was doing earlier. And we'll just send in more liquid tungsten to be able to slowly start warming up the walls until we melt the floor. Once we melt the floor, we'll try melting the rest of this except for the diamond, and then we'll build our space station. The main goal for the space station is to be the ship that goes to the rift. And we're going to send the cryotank dupe on his maiden voyage to the rift. So he will be alone. I'm going to set him up, probably can get him on in a gym for a little bit and get him ready with a rocket pilot. And the final objective of my entire playthrough is to make sure that we can have a fully functioning furniture. I want a fully functioning hot tub on every planet. It's a really stupid goal, but it's something I always do every time. And thankfully, with the recent update, should be alignment, I think. Yes. We do have the bleachstone hopper. And the bleachstone hopper actually allows us to technically build bleachstone on every planet without needing squeaky puffs. I'm still going to try my best to use squeaky puffs like we normally do. As per usual. Yeah, everybody deserves a hot tub. So the main goal is to make sure we have hot tubs on every planet. Which is also why we do a lot of presets for everything. So I need to distribute that. Yep. But yes. My primary goal, as per usual, every playthrough is always hot tubs everywhere. And the biggest problem with the hot tub, obviously, is the logistical nature of bleachstone is a pain in the butt. Thankfully, it's now infinitely easier to micromanage it, but we're still going to do it the usual way, and then we'll use the machinery as the secondary way. But yes, I really do like squeaky puffs. It's really sad because they don't really get much love. The devs don't really update them for any reason. It's like puffs don't get adjusted and squeaky puffs don't get squat. So they just kind of exist. And that's it. Which is why they're so temperamental and annoying to work with. Totally worth it, because hot tubs are nice, but definitely frustrating. Also, how goes the cleanup in here? Very slow. We'll definitely need to continue work on the petroleum boiler here soon. How much steel left on this planet? Probably need to send over more. I need to send over more. Crap. Not the end of the world, just definitely need to do that. Let's see. Iron gut tidying, building impaired. This was earlier. Turner's not bad, actually. Anemic gourmet. Absolutely. Stinky with ranching operating. Not bad. But they have masterworks, but no decoration. Not bad. Again, it's kind of middling. Or Ren, though. Oof. Gourmet and anemic. Yeah. Just no. We'll take the nutrient bars, but we're gonna take those when I kill him when our rockets arrive. Oh, I should say rockets specifically. I think the tree, when it comes to plant meat specifically, even as a deep freeze, it is actually capable of chewing through probably 500,000 kilocalories before the food goes stale. That is nuts. It's mostly keeping up with the actual stale rate. That's crazy. Okay, so rockets are all nice and readied. Check our food amount. Okay, Stella's rocket is already completely prepared. Gene, how about you? 4,000. We turn on the safety. Nobody gets shot in the leg. Gene, you need to fill your rocket. Stella's pretty much good to go. Make sure Gene is the one coming for this. Okay, yes, good. Yeah, we're going to be sending Gene over to the magma planet, so we can finally get our eyes on it, for the most part. Let's see, how much extra do we need? Well, we're on our last research again. I actually never finished it just because we didn't really need it. Once you have an infinite amount of rad bolts, what's the point of wasting hydrogen for this? Like, yeah, sure, I can build infinite hydrogen, but it's so much more fun to have a nuclear-powered rocket system. Way more enjoyable. Okay, so he is now delivering his stuff. Here, through. No warnings. Set that to 9. Make sure that you have the reach for this. You have 10. Landers. Are the landers ready? Oh no, one is not ready. Okay, Gene, you're just gonna have to stay in there while Keo probably comes out here and builds. And that is reachable. Will the things melt, or are we? You can literally just walk down here, no problem. I'm kind of like, might need to add some extra tiling there. Yeah, no, nothing melted. Oh, weird. Very certain we have the steel. Double check. Yeah, 63,000 steel. I think we're good. I just need somebody to actually come over here and build this thing for Gene. Maybe it's a huge situation? Let's check. Nope, there's 2 atmospheres. Where are there? Might need to actually make some more suits. Like my troops aren't leaving them in random places. That used to be an issue. And I think it should be okay. Are you guys all dormant now? Yes, 49 cycles, 7, next 7, 6. Okay. He's all nice and set up. Don't worry about it all right now. Probably need to refilter the system back into the actual base water supply. We've done it before. I just need to set up shut off. Clean that up a bit. And we separate this. Love the player tools, by the way. Very happy that they actually added that in by default. That one. This is already set up as an overflow, but sometimes I think it's really sending a signal yet. I just want to make sure that I can immediately dump the water into this pipe here. If we just clean that up, I should be able to connect this whenever, and then we can just drain the old network. Just in case. Also, pencil. Oh, hurt. No, you're just dismantling something. Anybody else injured? Checks for the doctors. Nope, no injuries. Okay. Anyway, where are you? Okay. He's bringing the steel. We'll get the rubber made up real quick. Let's see. Dean, you're already at half suit. You'll be fine. He's got plenty. Literally just waiting on the rover to get here. There he is. Also, clean that up eventually. Thank you, sand. There we go. Okay, rovers are clear. Warnings. And launch. Not built. Oh, it's got the steel. Why does that look like it's not actually built? You're still getting the warning. Oops, can somebody put this thing together? Okay, Primo's coming to do it. Good. Yes, the plan is for today, we need to definitely map out the magma planet. And we need to land some rovers also on our meteorite hellscape. Both are definitely up on the this must be done list. May need to just flood this little chamber with CO2. Because it'll keep the deep freeze. It's not really going to be an issue. It's just I need to definitely put carbon dioxide in there. I don't really feel like putting chlorine in the room, so CO2 should be fine. Bigger issue is... Are we going to get there? They could technically just shove it right there. And... So not all of this up. I'm almost thinking that we just shove a coal generator above it and then vent it down into it. We really don't need anything else other than CO2 for this thing. And that's it. Once we got that, I think we're good. How much coal do we have on this planet? I don't think it's that much. I might need to ship some in. No, never mind. 15.4. That's quite a bit. Never mind. Totally do that. Let's see. We'll do 2 of you. One gas pump. Just use plastic, because why not? Now that's the bigger problem. I need to definitely have enough for air duct. This place does not have that much to work with, material-wise. I can either filter it through like this, or... Okay, is the rover all good? Okay, we're all good to go. Alright, Jane, you'll be running on low suit oxygen, but you'll be perfectly safe. Off you go, bud. And rip that plastic. Possibly. How many germs are on it? Nothing. Okay, that's funny. It do be a bit powerful there. Probably should start building the rest of the refined carbon protective shield here. Yes, thankfully this stuff is just completely resistant to the temperature and it just doesn't care. Another thing you gotta pay attention to, obviously, is the nuclear radioactive contaminants. We are doing many a launch. Let's see, are you guys back yet? No, wait, no, they just landed. Okay, everybody indoors. Frey? Eh. Take your time, bud. The primary crew got here already. Okay. Let's see. We need to scoot that out. Let me set edible. Can you reach it? Can. Really just need all that stuff built. ASAP. Come on. Come on. We'll redistribute the food here in smaller bits. And I need to figure out how we're going to add a timer to the distribution process so that way it doesn't overload the tree. All this plant meat should all the way on up here. Back into our fridge. %, 18. Okay. Also, apparently we had resin leak it. How the hell did that happen? Just noticed this. Did it leak out of the pipe? I think it did. I actually think it did. While we wait on that, mop that up, clean it all up so it's reasonably set. Our pipe temperatures. I need this to be 21 degrees, and I really need my duplicate to mop up. I actually have a overgas pressure situation where the diluted oxygen is preventing this from overfilling. Well, overpressurizing. So we just keep getting more and more water out, and it's like, it's really bad. We're gonna have to do the old-fashioned methodology of this. And I also need to add... We'll do a timer sensor. Let me think. If we do a timer sensor, we can set this on up so that way it's automatically swapping with an and set. Because I can either timer sensor the auto sweeper, or we can timer sensor the conveyor. This one would probably be the better option because this is still inside the fridge, which means that the food will still stay in the fridge as long as it's enabled. And the only issue is this can still fill 1,000 kilograms worth of conveyor loader. And 1,000 kilograms worth of food, like, that's 364 kilograms. I don't really know if this will be enough. Unless we can take from the fridge first. That's a 10, I guess? I don't really know on this one. If it prioritizes the refrigerator first, then pulls from the refrigerator, this might work. Maybe. Because I might be able to use the refrigerator to weight the conveyor loader. The problem is most conveyor loaders, they always do an account, like in a clockwise circle check. So this is technically before this. So it might end up grabbing the resources first instead of from the refrigerator. I won't know until we try, though. If it works, then it's going to work on a hairpin trigger, so to speak. If we mess it up, it's gonna be bad. Also, I probably need to do this. Think they can reach that corner edge? Need to get rid of the gases. We need to do. Right, you need to build that. Damn it, Frey. I need you to build that, buddy. Okay, 1,260 kilograms worth of resin. And get the mop order ready. I'm literally just doing this to offset the mopping requirements to the best of my abilities. Really the only way you can do this. Plastic is easier to work with. Max priority that, so get rid of that CO2 there. 1.4 kilograms. That's actually a lot. I'd love to have that over here. Damn it. Where'd the polluted water come from? Nobody pissed themselves. I'm confused. Yeah, where did the polluted water just come from? Was there polluted ice that formed or something? Hold on, what's the temperature? It's 3 degrees. No, I don't know. That's super weird. Ready then? Getting some weirdness today. Like, why is there polluted water raining down on everybody? Don't know. Now everything's freezing out because of it, but it's not the end of the world because nothing really relies on it. Okay, so that takes care of that. So much plant meat that I need to process through the tree. We gotta get everything sorted out first. Weirdness aside. Okay, here we go. Need to get rid of those. We need to build these two. There we go. This should hopefully help crush the polluted oxygen situation. Gotta build a little bucket, and then we scoot the water up. The water will want to go up, and the oxygen hopefully get crushed. Priority order should be liquids take priority over gas. Frodo, you don't want to be there. Of course you're an idiot and did that. What are you doing? Yeah, I know it's cold. Move your butt. Move it. There you go. Okay, that is all now taken care of. Stop having overflows. Properly calculated. That. This. Help mop the rest of the skunk up. That one, and mopping order. I literally just have to spam the mop order until we get rid of all of it. I hate that this is how this works, but this is the easiest way to do it. Oh, damn you, autosave. I'm trying to clean up a mess. There it goes. Good job, dupes. Okay, we've got our foothold. We just gotta be going and mopping our way to victory. I also need regular water on top of everything again, so we stop having off-gassing. For anyone wondering, if you have a massive chunk of polluted water, if you have regular water on top, it will not off-gas. You get no polluted oxygen or any emissions. So, one of the ways to get around the situation. Just don't accidentally have polluted oxygen form over your liquid vent, otherwise this happens. Unless you want that, because you can technically infinitely store liquids in a tank like this, if you do it just in this manner. I don't really care to do that, at least at this point. If I was going to do an infinite liquid storage, it would be in a rocket. But for the most part, this is the same method. Also, refill that deodorizer, we're gonna need it. You guys are gonna have a horrible time for a bit. Sorry about the yucky lungs. Sorry about that. It's clean. Sorry, dupes. So, I'm just going to add that. And where's the issue? Yep. Sorry, dupes. I know you guys are gonna have a really bad time. Okay, good. Now back to being automated. I don't know where the polluted water came from. Spawned in from up here, so my best guess is there was some polluted ice or something? I don't really know. There's no indicator or anything that was actually there. It popped. Good news is, most of the base, once we get to the residential area, is safe. So bad. It's gonna do all extra work because we left it alone. Up to 9 mopping orders now. No. Frodo, you need to go to the bathroom. Go, buddy, go. You. Bathroom. I'll deal with the other ramifications later. Come on, bud. Oh no. Turn. Just use the toilet. It's fine. Frodo even warmed it up for you a little bit. There we go. Oh, I see where it came from. It came because we were installing the installation. Like, wait a minute. I see it now. I need to really, really, really supply you. Turn off plastic. And we need raw minerals again. Igneous rock. Mineral. Rock. Infection material. And 9. There we go. That way we can start storing the resources back out up here. While we wait, we get all of the targets online. And let's see. Bella's currently digging. Gene will be on Bernellen and 2.14 cycles. Okay. Let's clean up this mess. Deconstruct that. Don't need it right now. I'm going to deconstruct that. I'm going to run this thing for 20. So we can dump the water there. Ooh, fungal spore. Slow learner, flatulent, and bottomless stomach. And they're a gourmet. No. Actually sucks. Alright, Liam, Catalina, Bubbles. I'm gonna take the fungal spore. A lot more uses. Also, just naturally planting it into a CO2 box and then leaving it alone is pretty much the most powerful position it can be in. That and spices. Oh, also, let me deconstruct these. Yep. Sorry, dibs. I'm gonna pause on these real quick. Let them mop that in the corner because we need to pour regular water. Empty that thing. There you go. That should hopefully stop some off-gassing. Okay, much better. Now we can do that, clean up the rest, or the extra polluted water, I guess, into the system once it drains out. Or I could just shove it back over here. Either one works perfectly fine. Okay. That's handling most of our polluted oxygen problems. Hopefully I can lower the pressure in there enough that the system can kick back in. One's just passed out in the suit. Okay, so if I set this to, we need 2 actions, so 6 seconds. And we want probably 55 seconds. I set this for edible. I set it for plant meat. We'll do 4.5. Just that way there's only 1 action. And we're going to see if it takes from the fridge, or if it takes from the tile next to it. Crossing fingers. Please work. Please take from the fridge, not the ground. Take from the fridge, then tries to place in the fridge, then take from the fridge. Nope. It wants to take from the ground. 809 kilograms. Not gonna work. Definitely not gonna work. Unless we turn this off. It drops it. Then do 4 point. Kilograms. Nope, it wants to take all of it. Oh, that's so frustrating. Because it works in a stupid clockwork order. I technically need to move the fridge here. But they would still probably try to take the whole load so that way I could then stuff the conveyor loader. And it's frustrating. Okay. Well, let me disable plant meat. We're going to deconstruct. Actually, you know what? We can just leave it. It's fine. It's not going to do anything. So the bigger issue is we need to buffer the delay in distribution. So we probably need a timer delay buff specifically for the switch. Or we can add a shut off and timer this thing. Because this would also work. I'll be plugged in the main spine, so that'll never be without power. This needs to be plugged into the timer switch. And I will set this back to 35. This will only send materials for 4.5 seconds every 35 seconds. And that should be slow enough for the tree. If we need to, we can always adjust it. So wait, did that actually just reset all of my food? Okay, no, good. I was gonna say, I'm like, did that reset my plant meat? That'd be funny. Also, we really need to get rid of all of that polluted freaking water. Freezing the base out. Oops, please. That. There we go. That should do everything I need it to. I can also deconstruct this for more materials because I'm not really dumping anything into space right now. Oh, and all of that. Okay. This should now be all nice and sorted. Animation is in play. Resonant bottles. Oh, actually, no. Actually, pop that up. Weird, but okay. I think we can finally get rid of that door. Not needed anymore. Okay, everything's getting nice and up. Check out the other bases real quick. One injured. Good. Water just start flowing. Well, back flowing, I should say. What? 2, 3. I can just blow 3. Fine. Need a run otherwise. Might actually need to make a second. Just to get rid of all the excluded water that came over. It's frustrating. Oh. Ray is enjoying a hot tub. Okay. Oh, this is now insulated. The only thing that's not insulated is the wire bridge. And that's it. Everything else, nothing is contacting anything. So there should be no more temperature transfer except for this tile. Downside, be a bit before everything warms back. Might need to add a space heater. Like up here. I don't like doing that. How warm is the water? Yellow green. All on mark. Nothing too bad. They're almost unsubmerged. Almost. Yeah, we definitely need to remove that. Insulate everything, but on the other hand, I'm like, like partially needs it. Also, you know what? Shove that there. Make some like actual CO2 here. Vent it down. Let's make a manual switch. And just run it indefinitely and not care. Probably for the best. I also need to warm the place up a bit, so I'm like, you know what? Let's just run some hot machinery. We need to make some CO2 anyway to flood out the Experiment 52B's chamber. And I am quite certain I cannot fit one of these in here. But I can storage bin. I hate how low this actually needs to be. It really doesn't, as you can see. Like, that's not overfilling right now. But these are still counted as overloaded, even though they're not. It's just an issue with saving and loading the game. It is very tedious. If you run into the problem and then you're like, what the heck is the problem? It's, the game thinks that they're flooded, but they're really not, and then you have to remove almost all the water before the game finally figures out that the building's not flooded. Super tedious. Okay, also, we want part of the main spine there. Those two gold. That little deodorizer is trying so goddamn hard right now. Give it up, man. I believe in you. People get tired. That's expected. $4,446.9. Nice. That's how much cargo capacity they have. Gene will be there in 0.9 seconds. Oh, not seconds. 0.9 cycles, about 500 seconds. Roughly. 540 or whatever. Assume we may or may not have made some resin. A tiny amount of it. Is this warm enough? Yes. Just barely warm enough. Okay. Let's go for just fine. One Brandon's still okay. Anything there besides chlorine? There is 52.8 kilograms somehow down. What the? What the what? Ow. Hold up. How did resin get down there? Even if it poured down, there'd be a trail. What? Just teleport? Not the first time I've seen materials teleport, but I saw the orange. That shouldn't be there. Weird, but okay. Very weird. How old are you? Same, starving in 0.2 cycles. Still pooping out eggs. Milligrams over here. Put kilograms over there. Chlorine is almost gone. Still gonna be a while. You need to in-map. We need to pump that up. It's gonna be hot. Side note. I need plastic here and here. And we need a pump there. And a bottle emptier, really. Here. Super cool. And then I need there. Yep. Okay, that should be the priority order business. Get all of that done. Check in for Palin real quick. So we've almost got rid of all the polluted oxygen there. We need to clean up the water here. I am very tempted to just put that in here. And just delete the water. Let me pre-plan for that. We also need to sweep all of that. And I need to start planning the loader situation. Pretty sure I can reach, but I don't know. Nope, no I can't. Fairly short. Okay, so do we want it on top so it's easier to get access to? But our fridge is actually all the way down here, so we could, in theory, place them low. Fridge. They can handle that one. This one can handle these two. The one here can handle those two, and the one there needs to handle. So you are actually pointless. Yeah. We need to add auto superline here, here, here. The one that doesn't. There, one there, one there. And we'll re-add in plastic so when we use more pips, they won't be used. We had serious problems last time. Too many tiles that they couldn't place on and or where they couldn't calculate to, causing issues. You, and the bigger problem. We need ore. Lots and lots of ore. Damn it. That to guide pipe priority. Always the problem. Eventually this will go straight down and then cross over into the fridge. We do not have enough materials at all to do that. Hey, Sears. The new Fontaine region? Yeah. It's really nice. I will be honest, it's really, really fun. Oh no, no, that one's... How the hell is this still flooded when it's barely 100 grams? Game, fuck you. It's actually bullshit. Hold up, I'm going in. I'm sending the dupes in. This is really dumb. Nope. Grim, where you... Oh. You pissed... Quantum tunneling crabs again. For anyone that's new, oak shells and your bees, when you're not looking at a planet, your planet technically compresses. If your dupe is running a rock crusher or botanical analyzer, they can be hit remotely because technically they're on the same plane. Super annoying. Much mentioned since I re-downloaded it. Baldur's Gate 3 has been my main game. That's fair. Many, many, many people have been playing Baldur's Gate 3. And rightfully so. It looks like a very good video game. Still waiting for Disgaea to release properly on PC soon. I'm getting very annoyed with my power system in here. Because it was properly balanced and the game decided, oh no, they're totally flooded even though they're not. Which playthroughs have you done so far, Anime Seers? So I'm going to get rid of the pump real quick. Popping our ladder down here and clean up. Oh, this is really stupid. Like, for reference, that's 366 grams. These are running. This is not. Well, which playthrough did you decide to start with? I should say. You know what? I'll leave that alone. Hopefully this can get everything back up and running. To the feel, how the game feels, and made your real game after that. Gotcha. Oh. Gene has arrived at his destination. AKA, you're finally able to see the surface. And dear God, it looks terrible. As per usual. Given sorcerer with dragon ancestry. Ah, good. Wow, Neutronium right on the surface. That's actually going to be asked to work around. Ugh. At least it's not bumpy. I've had many a lava planet now be really rocky and a major pain in the ass to land on. The downside of this one, it only looks like there may be 2 locations I can even remotely safely land on. Is that? Is that really space exposed magma? What the fuck? Well, maybe we'll have another spot because it looks like the magma itself generated with no background, so we're just gonna fall into space. Okay. Not the worst thing that could happen. That's super weird though. I just noticed like there's no backing. Huh. Alrighty then. And let's see. Over here. And over there. You've been doing too much looting. Ah, the classic RPG problem. That is fair. Okay, hopefully the rovers will land safely. Every book I find and stuff that sells for barely anything. That is fair. Okay, so we've got one rover down. Go to Apollo. Deploy the other rover. And zoom in to make sure it's going to land. It is. We're not leaving until we know the rover has touched down safely. Okay, I'm not changing screens. Here's the big question. How much of this stuff is going to melt the second we start? The character has low strength and constantly gets over encumbered. That is some serious oof. We're totally going to melt some of this plastic, but I don't care. I just put a bunch of plastic on the planet. And let me keep these. We'll just open a couple. How fast do you want? Up it. None. Okay. That is fine. So the bigger issue, I'm assuming, do we have a volcano in line? Not yet. Well, no, I'm surprised people have been having a hard time getting romance and stuff. It's probably because people don't normally play games that can actually do that. That's most likely my best guess. That's funny. It's just your standard action. Okay. Let's see. Is Stella done yet? So I know that you can get there. Cargo bay is full, so Stella can come back. And let's see. Yours, that's hilarious. Okay, so autopilot is engaged. Both of them are coming back. Finally see this hellscape that is this planet. So the very first thing we need to do is we need a rocket platform. Make sure it is probably about 6 off. This will eventually be just vacant area. So I'd rather not have nuclear waste hanging around when we take off and land. Yours, goddammit. That is funny. Okay, so here should be fine right there. What I need to send over is igneous rock. Let me disable that one. I am doing pretty good, actually. This is a good thing. Up the priority on that. We'll move all the rocks. because we need to actually start building some somewhat sustainable ladders on the magma hellscape, and we can go from there. But yeah, I'm doing pretty good now. Thankfully, the bronchitis is gone. I don't have to worry about it anymore. I still get a sneezing fit here and there. So tonight we haven't had a. I think we've had one. It was only like a small cough. It wasn't even a sneezing fit. I'm just like, yes, it's finally out of my system. The slime lung is dead. Like, literally what it feels like. Yeah, like I've had that viral bronchitis. It's not bad. Like it's annoying, but it's like 2 weeks. You're already gone. Bacterial bronchitis. That was 9 weeks with antibiotics, mind you, and it was fucking awful. It was really bad. I'm just glad it's gone. I've never had COVID, thankfully, but my parents did. I isolated, completely locked down, did a bunch of other stuff that needed to be done, and they were sick for, what, 3 months each? It was really bad. It was not a good experience for them. Thankfully, no long-haul symptoms, but yeah. I'm just glad I never got it. All my precautions paid off. COVID ruined your singing? Oof. That sucks. Also, I do need to real quick. Zorbrick. Can you not go in there? We actually need people. I'm just going to allow Angry Bear and Spoon to go through there and do what they need to do when they come back. Spoon isn't here at the moment, so I probably also should order up. And can do it. And Minor. Loss of breath. Can't do notes for as long anymore. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, that makes sense. I don't know what fluid that is. There we go. Organize. Yeah, that absolutely sucks. That's literally some of the worst things that can happen with COVID. Oh, Otto, you would actually be pretty good if this was earlier on. Like, no real negatives. Nice solid 9 ranching. Harold, on the other hand, ugh. No. For me, no. I'm just glad that you didn't get any other long haul symptoms to yours. That would have sucked. I'm thinking we're going to take the glass. We need one over here. Not really. Could do more solar panels. I'm gonna spawn it over here. Actually, let's use the sing the music while on the treadmill. Breathe between lyrics. Yep. I hear a lot of people do that all the time. I was in PT, that was kind of normal. Physical therapy. I was wondering. I say PT. Redirect these so the rover's can get some help. Yeah, it does. Okay, all that is queued up. One of the batteries is flooded and the other one's not. Oh, damn it. It's just frustrating. Fast walking in a sharp incline. Ah, gotcha. How is this unreachable? Boom, 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 boom. How the fuck is this unreachable? I am now confused. Give me 1 second. I need to borrow a dupe. Sand. No navigation. Well, I'm not seeing. No, I'm not seeing nothing. Because that's totally reachable. The game just glitching the heck out. Like, it's unreachable! Aha. Aha. Used to work out when you were heavier. Not losing. Oh, yep. I actually had that problem because of my leg, remember? Congratulations, your leg muscles are absolutely fucking juiced. Problem. It's a genetic issue, kind of. It's more of an injury that caused the problem in the first place, which was god awful. Pub's not actually. Don't worry about him. Burns on the other planet right now. Because that's really good. Yeah, almost not being able to walk was really, really bad. And that was just the muscle issues themselves, just not stopping growing after a leg injury, and that was god awful. I'm glad my leg surgery went over perfectly, and I didn't have to worry about anything. Okay, where is Ursa? I need him right now really badly. Alright. Yep. Oh, dinner. Got it. He's either needing to go to the bathroom based on that face, or he needs to go get food. It's hard to tell. Most likely. I think most people need to be working out on a regular basis. Either doing stretches or actual workout. Now, what to work on specifically, that's just per person. Really no way to say exactly what. Oh. You still need to do it. Get a trainer if you need to. Work through it slowly. And sometimes like, I'm flooded. No, you're not. There isn't even a kilogram of liquid on you. That's 500 kilograms. 500. 300 grams. Screw you. Get back to work. Thank you. So dumb. This one kind of makes sense. I'm like, yeah, we did totally overflood it. I really should be doing more than that. Okay, I'm gonna send Ursats in. Where is he? I need to borrow him directly. Ursats. He's right underneath Infos. There he is. How much stamina are you at? 67%. Okay, we'll wait. Once he hits 100%, I'm sending him in. I want this thing done. Like, tired of waiting on them, and it's just like, screw it, get your butt down there and build what we need to build. Base depends on it. There you go. Okay, move your ass. Good work to do. I will lock you in the steam room until you finish. I'm feeling when you know that your duplicate is capable of building everything and digging everything within seconds. And if he doesn't do it in that time, it's like, bruh, why did I train you all for this? There we go. Okay. You, my man, are not allowed to come out. You are staying in there until you get this done. Where is he going? Okay, he wants to shovel shit, literally. All the manure piles. In a sense, what is your priorities right now? Digging. Now you can't really build, but you gotta dig that stuff up. Fine. He can't seem to comprehend that he needs to dig. The others can build. Sometimes you gotta do this. Other times the dupes can figure it out on their own. 9 times out of 10, they figure it out on their own. And there's this one instance where they're just too stupid to figure it out. Come on, dupe. You should know better. I gotta reconnect everything. Thermal check. Yeah. Boom, boom, boom. That. That. Power's all connected. We need one bridge. There we go. Okay, Earth says you can come out now. You are free to leave. He's thinking. There he goes. Like Earth says, all I need you to do is just dig the spots. Everyone else can build everything else. Not a big deal. He's just dig? What's that? You have the hard hat. You have the hat for the job. What are you doing? Ay, ay, ay. They poor dupes. I swear, so they just make me go, why? Like... Okay, now let's double check. Should have a lot of canisters coming in soon. Dean's on his way back. So is Stella. Lots and lots of plastic. Not much anything else. Rovers still can't do plastic ladders, even if they really should be able to. Let's see. The biggest problem with doing this kind of planet is that you really can't dig anything. The rovers, they don't have super hard duper hard digging. They can't deal with any obsidian. Really, the only kind of option that you have is to just throw crap and literally just throw stuff at the wall until it works. Still kind of stunned that we had all this lava that was just floating there in space. Same as over here too. Feel bad for the rovers because they can't really do anything right now. We're just kind of sitting here waiting. Yeah, we've got canisters currently on the way with igneous rock in it, so that should be able to solve some of the problems. Not enough material there. Solve that one, please. Maybe shove all the coal in there and then just burn this thing off. I need to up the thing, or no, I need to just run it. There we go. Use that up. Every 4.5. Pretty much every 40 seconds we should have one shipment of materials. Opening of the... Oops. Come on, dude. Maybe have to make a smart bin. I will make a smart bin. I don't like doing that, but sometimes it's just kind of needed at this point. How much material gets through? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hopefully the tree can eat all of that in time. And the other set of things, we need consumable, coal, and priority. Probably need to expand that and lower the amount. So put the 4 and go to 45. Probably even longer than that. The 4.5 was 25 kilograms worth of plant meat. Way more than that for way less periods of time. Problem is that's also auto sweeper. Like I need to distribute this a little bit better. Two for 75? He is chewing through it like a crazy person, so that's really good. I don't know if the tree can keep up with this system. We might need to really delay the amount. There's 10. Yeah. It's like 1 for every 105? 110? Oof. That's a lot. He is fast, but we can distribute so much meat, like food, like kilocalories amounts of food, so quickly that it's just kind of ridiculous. I just want to see what his actual ratio is with plant meat, because if we can figure that out, I can actually set it up to be completely automated. And then whenever I send plant meat over here, it just gets distributed into the fridge and then slowly fed out to him. I think he can do about 5 kilograms. Yeah. He can probably do 5 kilograms in like 90. I need him to completely eat everything before we try. Plug it in. real quick. $34K. 5 kilograms coming. We were right on the mark. Maybe right under it. And we'll see. Maybe 105 or 108 like mark. Never actually done timing him. I might just do a cycle sensor, just dump food into him and then let him get a ham and then let him go again the next time. It's never really been like, oh, let's just try to science this out and figure out which one's the best one. I do need to add another deodorizer. And we can make it. I'm about to kick this thing off of the actual power network so I can just let it run. There we go. I just need to create some CO2. All I need right now. Did we already put the power in? We did. Good. The other dupes like to be able to lay wires faster than they can do the build. Kind of funny, to be honest. Okay, both of you guys are currently on your route way back. We have material inbound, and now I just need to sort through which ones are igneous rock. Rubber, get one of those. And get that one. Rest of them are one. Let's sort through these real quick. I mostly just need the rovers to deliver materials and get the system built. So, boop. Space them out so that way they get enough actual spacings properly. Thankfully, all the rovers are made out of steel, so they should be able to survive in magma without much issue. Like with niobium, not so much, but magma they should be okay at. I can climb all of this. We definitely cannot build down here, because we can't dig through all of this crap, and there's also way too much neutronium as well. But, definitely get through the rest of it. I wish rovers could do plastic tiles. They really should be able to. It's actually not something that would be... It doesn't require a duplicate steel to build. They're getting the steel delivered. Where's the rest of it? Oh, there it is. Okay, so that just needs to be constructed by a dupe now. That's all the materials required. How is the radiation here? 375! I am glad I sent tons and tons of plastic. It'd suck otherwise. Oh, we have a fleeing message from who? Bucket. Oh no, Bucket's running the rock. No. Commander's running the rock crusher. Bucket. How? What's targeting you? You're just standing in the open. You're fast, but you're not that fast. The heck? Okay. So, grab all of this. You need to connect this to this. And what we need to do is pour in some super coolant. Cue that up. Power-wise. Make that on up. We need this one set for negative. You know what? There we go. Screw it. Go super coolant. Probably don't really want to go that cold. I think it's 0 energy. I'm pretty sure even super coolant I don't think can reach that. You know, it is ridiculous. Yeah. 271.2. And that would state change super coolant to a solid, so 271.2. Actually, no, negative 261. There we go. Need to flood that system and we'll be fine. Okay, rovers. Let's see. Oh, we've got more canisters coming in. I do need to build a storage container. We can put all the plastic in. 1, 2. And 3. That should be enough. And maybe that one as well. Well, we'll put a storage container, I don't know, possibly over here. Yeah, we'll put a ladder and a tile with a storage container on it. We'll grab out all the plastic from all of our shelves, and we'll just start shoving it all in there. That way, when we do land dupes here, we can safely, actually, immediately build everything. And when I say safely build everything, I mean we're going to have to coat the entire roof in plastic, so that's a lot of radiation. That's a lot of radiation. That is not safe for dupes. It's barely safe for the rovers. That one, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That should be fine. Things open. Anything not sitting in lava should be put into this container. Go, and we want manufactured material, plastic. And hopefully the rovers will be able to store enough that we can immediately start building a shield the second we land here. It's also just far enough that we shouldn't have any nuclear waste well, I should say nuclear fallout floating about on the planet once we've properly landed. And make sure everything is selected because the rovers are pretty much going to be here and opening canisters until they die. And then we'll pick them back up, rebuild them, and let them go again. Still feel bad for the rovers over on the Siftola here. I need to recover them and then rebuild them. They got all glitchy and weren't working properly. Still have some more super coolant to dump in. Sure. And yeah, it's no water got in. It's just we have now water in here. Weird, but okay. All we have is super coolant in the pipe, so somebody come drain that real quick. Yep. Oh. I gotta pump the water out. God dang it. Yeah, well. I'm assuming there was a small piece of ice just sitting there wanting to ruin everything. It does happen. Up the priority on that. I know. It's too powerful. Turned to steam. That's funny. I'm assuming there was some ice left over and that was the problem. I don't know where all this water came from. It had to have been a chunk of ice. Just buried in all the materials. Kind of surprised that it's spread out so much. Oh well. We're just dealing with tiny micro amounts of materials anyway, so if it all just converts, it doesn't really bother me too much. Should probably turn off auto repair though. All this stuff's gonna go. We're gonna tear it all down anyway. It doesn't matter. Definitely need to clean all of that up and that. Figure out what the heck's going on with all the water. They are technically injecting direct heating into the room, but eh. Oh, there was some water that got up. Oh, there's the water that got into the cooling loop. Okay, let's get that all nice and patched up. Fix this up. That's all super fluent, so that doesn't do anything. Just need the water removed. And that one's freezing. That's funny. Dips. Just clean that side on the left. You get that, you'll be good. Rain all at once, it doesn't matter. Any more steam deciding to pop up? Yeah, a little bit. Probably solve the rest of this. Leave them alone. We'll solve all of that without much issue. Ooh, spicy tofu. That's rare to find. Oh, game, no. Why? Ruined nails. Ranching, tidying. 6 and 3. Not bad. Germ resistant. Okay. Animal lover. Fantastic. Slow learner. Fuck. Of all of the things to give a rancher, slow learner is the worst. Ugh, damn it. Why? Printing pod. Why? Why nails? Why did you give him animal lover and then give him that? This is rude. It's literally rude. Oh, that hurts. That hurts every fiber of my being. Ah. So with slow learner, a dupe with slow learner specifically will lose 30% of their EXP per action. A rancher gets 3 experience. So they lose a third. So they go down to 2 every action. It's really bad. Like, no. Not that. Anything but that. Oh, man. Awful. Actually awful. You know what? Repair that one. Don't care about the rest. Sorry, Sandray. You need to build this so that we can stop having tiny amounts of steam going everywhere. Steam turbines, I guess I'll do squat for a while. Like there's so little steam, it's not actually hurting the Pagani gas pumps. They have too much thermal mass, so it's not affecting them. It's only affecting the pipes. That's it. That is pretty funny. I know. Full bladder. There. There, you're going to the toilet. Fuck, it's also hurt. I mean, they went on up into space and got injured. I'm not running any actual material research right now because it's like safe to do so. No, never mind. Oh no. Oh, another mug. Still more space artifacts that we need to find. Let me check if Stella's food's good. 26 kilograms. Okay. Yeah, Stella's fine. Let's see. Gene, how are you coming back? You're going along fine. Nope. Angry Bear didn't make it. He was in the toilet, but he didn't make it. God damn it, man. He was actually in the bathroom, in the laboratory, and it still counted him making a mess. That is sad. Just piss into the laboratory, it's fine. Nope. Urinates immediately at the freaking door. God damn it, dude. And there we go. Once that's built anyway. I need to improve cooling for this system. Really badly. Honestly, I just need to inject more power into it. Because it's going to be a while before that steam turbine has any level of recovery. I could probably cool down the steam turbine first and then focus on everything else. I think the way I could do this is you can technically connect here and then... not there. We need to disconnect there. Connect that up. And that. And this would get this back down to temperature, and then we can start rotating back in the super hot super coolant. Yep, there goes the temperature already. Also need to make sure we wall this in. Don't really want the extra energy being distributed back into the room we're trying to cool. This poor steam turbine is going to have a really bad time, though. I'm going to say that right now. Fuck it. Tear those two. We're going to tear all of this down anyway. Once I've vented everything, that's going. All the water gone. There. Okay, how goes generating CO2? Slowly. It is doing. What I should do actually is add that up there. And add one piece of plastic to block the CO2 from going to the right. We're really just burning coal specifically to make CO2 to fill this chamber here. Still want them to have access to the rec room, but I think we're going to have to make do without it. At least for just a little bit. This will be a temporary arrangement. Okay, so we have matched the tree. 1 second equals 5 kilograms worth of plant meat. And 105 seconds is how long we have to wait for the tree to consume it before it gets redistributed to it again. Probably still need to go further than that. Man. You know what? We'll do, what, 50? Maybe that'll be enough. Even with only 5 kilograms. But I should say 5, yeah, it's 5 kilograms or about 5,000 kilocalories worth of plant food. Still just too much. I'm going to pick up the excess materials. Alright, Trey, we're gonna borrow your food real quick. Just going through the system. It is. So that sends one. I'm gonna hope this is enough. I'm like, either 250 or 310. There's pretty much half an entire cycle. I'm to eat 5,000 kilocalories worth of mass. It might just barely be over 250. Come on. Tree is a literal eating machine, but he's not that powerful. Come on, buddy. You can do it. Give me that timer. I want to know this number here. Once I learn this, I never have to do this again. $3,000 kilograms. Right? Okay, 2,000. Maybe just under that. 1,400. 114 seconds. Come on. 700. 430. 370. 12. About 139 seconds. We do 145. Count the actual tiles here. 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 17, 18, 19. So if we're moving about 19 seconds between delays. You could probably get 5,000 kilocalories or 5,000 kilograms of plant. About 6,000 kilocalories. In 119? No. 121. We might actually be able to. We have to think about the delay with the conveyor as well. And it takes 1 second for a piece of material to transfer one tile. Nope, I'm not getting a starvation one. Barrett, why are you Barrett, you're running on a wheel. Well, not... I'm confused. Extermination warning! How are you running on the wheel then? Not even a high priority. The drop-off fridge is the high priority right now. What are you doing? Also... Oh, okay. Well, that works. This is so weird. The dudes just, like, don't make any sense. Okay. Let's get that temperature down. We're getting a little bit of steam up in here. Yeah, we'll just use this to cool this chamber down a bit, and then we'll actually start doing the rest of the room. But, yeah, I don't know. Probably about like 120. Let me check this thing. So with the delay... Nope, we got it right on the mark. 144.3. Okay. The only downside... It still takes about... What? 19 seconds to reach him. There's a delay in eating by 19 seconds. Do we want to overcompensate for it or not? That's the big question. Because the tree will just eat no matter what you do. That doesn't even matter. If we want to speed up the process, we could just remove 19 seconds. So that would be 124. Sorry, 126. Yeah. Well, will that even compensate for the UPS loss over time due to lag? Probably. Cycles and timing sensors are always kind of weird on that one. Let's see. If he finishes eating and then immediately it lands in his lap and starts eating again, then we've got it right on the mark. The closer, the faster the food distribution. Which means the faster the tree can eat, which means the faster we can produce more resin. Because the tree is pretty much, he's always stuck at a fixed rate, no matter what. Oh, 700 kilocalories. Hundred. Okay, the food is now distributed right now. Okay, coming down the line. 20. Nice. Waiting for it to arrive. There it is. And I think we've got it. Okay, cool. So for plant meat specifically, one green duration, specifically to move 5 kilograms worth of plant meat through a conveyor shutoff. And 19 seconds to deploy it there. And that puts it right at 126. You move it closer, this needs to be less. Actually, no, it needs to be slightly more. No, never mind. That definitely needs to be less. 6 a.m. brain right now. No. You would need to reduce the amount here from 126 for every tile that the conveyor is less. You would need to reduce it by 1 second. Yeah, sweet. So that's fully automated now. Need to pay attention to my water in here. It needs to actually be... We need this to warm the heck up. It is a very, very annoying and slow process. Also thinking we just say screw it and add a mini pump, even though I know it's gonna melt. Oh, playing again? Trying to escape something scary. Okay, cool. What? The poke shells are here. The bees are down here. I don't see any of them being pissed. Sleeping, happy, confined. Yeah, I know. This is literally the problem when you're dealing with quantum tunneling bees and crabs. This is what you're seeing. Also, welcome back, Spoon. Your dupe is doing wonderfully, by the way. Could also be these ones, because sometimes that happens. Yeah, I know. I know. What's happening is when I'm not looking at the planet, the data is being put into their proper layers. Issue. Rock Crusher and a couple of the machines, including the Botanical Analyzer, get put on the same layer as the poke shells when the map gets compressed to run in Unity. So when I don't look at the planet, and then we look away, if the duplicate starts running the machine, and the game has compressed the map off to my left should be my main base right now, and what'll happen is that the crabs, aka the poke shells, can actually reach the dupe because the map is compressed down. So they're technically on the same layer, and they're now close to each other, which means that they're going to flee from them even though they're technically confined. It's been a problem for a long time. Super annoying. Hilarious, but it is very annoying. Okay, let's see. I need to remove this cold biome over here at some point. I know. Too sweet. Sweet weed stuck. Okay, weird. Yep. I recovered from bacterial bronchitis pretty much at the beginning of this week, which is why we're back to streaming. It took 9 weeks to recover, though, plus antibiotics. It was pretty much a nightmare, and it was a pain in the ass. I lost my voice for 2 to 3 weeks in the middle of all of that, so I was like, yeah, we weren't streaming. There was no way. I was in no condition to stream, which freaking sucks because I really enjoy doing it. I enjoy having you guys. I enjoy making content like this. I love making videos and all this other stuff. Fucking sucked, man. It's really bad. Oh, yes. Let's go to your dupe real quick. Where's... They're all standing on each other. Okay. They're having a moment. Or not. There's Spoon. At the moment, you have 20 construction. Actual skill level is 12. Your machinery is completely maxed. Athletics is max, so 20. Excavation is at 10. Strength is at 9. And agriculture is at 2. Probably should start putting you towards doing husbandry as well, so you can actually help with some of the critters. You are the like primary rocket team, which would be Proto, Frey, and Spoon. As you can see, you're doing pretty good. Still find it hilarious because exosuit training actually gets you digging, even though you can't dig. Yeah, I'm normally keeping you guys around 19 to 21 on the morale requirements. Working on new planets is kind of hell, so it'd be a good idea to do that. Carbon dioxide, actually doing pretty good. Probably need to remove the rest of the oxygen. Yeah, I think we've got the plant meat down. So this should be completely automated, and we won't have any waste materials unless it gets stuck on the rail itself. But it is coming out refrigerated, so I think it'll be okay. That's the tree taken care of. Resin's already up to 1,797. We could probably just deconstruct the tank here and then put the resin that we have collected into a rocket and head back. Let's make sure we've got the target in. Because that's normally a good idea to do. Eventually we will have enough processing on this planet to actually deal with the resin and convert it into isoresin. And then we can just take the solid isoresin off the planet. But as of right now, we do not have the capacity to do that. So I really should just probably dump this. I was really hoping the pip would plant this already. Assuming it might be the canvas causing a problem. Yep. If I place one there, it's going to cause an issue. Let's see if he plants it eventually. We'll just dump all of that. I don't really care if we lose the slime. It would be nice to keep it, as I can use it for mushrooms later, but there's a point where you're like, I don't care enough. Like, it's too problematic as it is. We seal this back in and then try. Just add a signal switch and just a tiny bit of water. I will say this, we have a lot of episodes I'm going to have to upload. I'll start uploading the second that we finish the stream tonight. Right now it is 5:48 a.m., so we're going to go for a little bit longer. Probably about, like, I don't know, maybe 40 minutes-ish. Like 30 to 40 minutes. But the second we end the stream today, which will be the end of episode 144, I'll be getting all of them uploaded, which is episode 137 to 144. And each of those will be coming out every day on YouTube. I know they're not quite digestible for most people, but if you guys ever want to see how the base has been going, feel free to take a peek. So that's now automated. I just need you to build that one. Just build the one. Build the one and we can complete everything else. I will also be honest, I'm probably gonna have to do the uploads in multiple sections. I really want to get this playthrough done before Armored Core comes out. That's really my big thing right now. Because then we can do Armored Core for the entire campaign. Probably go through all the secret missions that are most likely going to be in it. And then we'll start a new playthrough in Auction Not Included, and I will be taking names from my subscribers, followers, and then viewers. And I'll be the new playthrough. I have no idea what map we're going to do, but we'll figure it out once we finish this one. We just not have the granite. Is that what's going on? Oh, we have a little bit of tungsten. Grit, we'll borrow that. You active? Oh, must have just reclaimed it from one of the other pipes. 14 cycles. It'll be a while before we get more tungsten. Okay. And that one's still safe. Let's do our usual check, which is this. Cancel and get a little more. I'll stop the off-gassing problem. And right there should be fine. Oh. Tiny blob of polluted water right there. You know what? I'll just go into space. I don't care. It's not even a problem anymore. Hooray! It solved itself. I should think about sorting out the CO2 down here and just dumping it in there. So if everything stays refrigerated, I don't really need to worry. Let's see. Anything else we need to worry about with the dupes here? Not really. Cooked seafood, barbecue, plant meat. I think we've got everything done. Like now it's really just picking up resin and bringing it home. That's about it. Making sure that he can actually handle it. Yeah, we're like 4 seconds away, so that's a perfectly fine variance. Because he has to pause. So for anyone wondering, specifically with plant meat, at 5 kilograms, we're in 26 with 1 duration for the 5 kilograms to get moving. This line 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 18, 19, 20. So yeah, it takes about 19 seconds because technically the food calculates in the first tick right here. Which then that puts us right at 126. I'll just run the mini pump for it. The mini pump will eventually break. It won't melt, but it'll just break, so it's not really that big of a deal. Okay, dupes. We're gonna deconstruct the liquid reservoir, take the bottle of resin, rebuild this thing, and then be on our way. At least that is the objective. Eventually, when we can actually make iso resin, I'm going to process it, send it from here out, and load it into this thing and send it on its way. That way the dupes don't technically have to stay here anymore. Like, ever again. The reason that we will probably have to come back here specifically is to pick up the space station once we've melted a hole in it. We need to move you into the mirror. And we want it... Phone? Socializing, but I need you to do this. Like... Proto is taking the lead because they're on break. That's sad and funny at the same point. Okay, cool. Yes, good. Nature Reserve is complete. So now we've got barracks, radal, mushroom, Nature Reserve. And 1 stable for squeaky puffs once they actually start popping out. I also have a Paku farm, which is just completely passive, and I can leave them alone. All we have left to do is move the rest of the weather. Okay, good. What are suit durability? 16, 61, and 4. Not so good. Not so good. Also, dupes, please delete that. Don't leave that there. Ooh, more shovels. Hunting pod. You came with a gift. For once. Something that was not actually a problem. Immediately give me them. Thank you. Do up that. And... while manual use. Bring me the eggs. One... It's just Sparkle's streaking so hard that the egg spawned in front of his head. Thanks, bud. You got all three? Yeah, you do. Good. Thanks, bud. Oof, wire overloading. Now, kind of expected. We shouldn't be able to really input that much energy besides the steam turbine. Oh. It's flickering for a second. That's what's going on. Have we got the temperature down yet? No. It's gonna be a bit. The server coolant though is down to now 164. Okay. Would be quite powerful on that front. You know what? Let me empty the super coolant here so that we actually have a proper medium to transfer temperature to. And mop up the rest of the water. The water doesn't need to... well, actually, the water will just freeze. What am I saying? Maybe an issue. Wait a minute. No. Morning brain. This is fine. Just freeze everything. Maximum chill. That's all we need right now. Get those bottles opened. And this should sort itself out. How is the rest of the gases going? Very slowly. I can only kind of kaleidoscopy my way out of this and dump the rest into space. So Gene did make it back completely safe and sound, so that's always good. I do need to retarget for over here. The excess water looking. Yeah, we're kind of just overloading the whole system at this point anyway. Thankfully, the toilet system that I installed works perfectly. All of our entire water gets dumped out into space if our toilets back up. That's it. Just a really, really long automation wire. Works like a charm though, but it's really, really stupid. I will be the first person to say that point blank. If the toilets ever back up, a really, really long line. With a manual override too, of course. I know, is it now too cold in here? Yes. Damn it. I guess for one too many? Yeah. I really just gotta do 1 and 1, no matter what. Overdoing that will just cause problems. Also start splitting seeds, possibly. It's, maybe. I mostly just need to mutate every single plant once for the achievement, and then we can be done with that. I do enjoy myself some pretty good mutant seeds, though. Not something that we absolutely need. That, as I said, we just gotta freeze out the system and it'll be fine. Still feels weird having this much super coolant, but I am a-okay with it. Okay, Dibs, get in there and fix that problem. We made it a wee bit too cold. Just a little bit. It's just a little. And we have all the resin. Boom, you all good? Oh, wait. Plant that one. Going to allow everyone out for 1 second just to replant all the stuff. That's about it. And I also need to... 61, 16, and 2. Dang it, I was really hoping this would get refreshed. That was the other reason I was like, maybe Spoon or anyone else took it? Nope. Ray grabbed it last. Damn. Yeah, the mini pump will last until it doesn't, which is fine. Dude, where are you taking that CO2? Oh, yeah. You're just dumping it out there. Good. Okay, once they get up, we'll do a rocket launch and get everyone out of here. I probably need to shield this again, but I think we can try without it one. Kinda interested to see if this will work. Again, I can always just resort the entire fridge here. Reminds me I need to connect that. There we go. Make sure everybody grabs their meals. And everybody crawl into the rocket. Ease these up real quick. Oh, that is a lot of them. We really do need like a in-mass like unpacker button. There just isn't one. One day they'll give us that tool. One day. I don't think the devs ever think that people are gonna manually unpack this much crap. Totally worth doing, but I don't think that they ever thought that it's really that good of an idea. And he's just running on the wheel. Good. Temperatures. Okay. Make sure all the volcanoes are dormant for a little bit longer. And then when they don't become dormant, they're going to literally spew lava everywhere, as usual. Eventually this chamber will stay at high enough temperatures that we will actually have a steam room. And then I can evacuate all the extra gases that we don't need. Like, the true end goal of this little tiny planet is that. All we need. Also, I really do need this built. Thank you. You need one suit. So at some point. You know what? Let's make one. I only need one spare suit for this because when our actual astronauts come back, they'll definitely take up the rest of the suit slots. And I will need all 3 of them anyway, because we're going to end up charging up the temporal tear pretty much by hand. I feel like building a nuclear reactor or anything on it, so screw it. We'll just use dupe power. I still need to get this set up, but that's for later me problems once we fully automate resin. We've fully automated the processing of it, but we can't actually turn it into iso resin yet. So there's not really a point to do this unless I want to refuel up here yet. Which, I could do it. We could totally set this place up to be a refueling station and just fill this with nuclear waste and a little bit of naphtha. The biggest problem, though, is the sheer amount of power that will require. The base is very power positive, also because tungsten volcanoes, but not really a good idea, at least in the grand scheme of things. Get everybody within. Spoon, Frey, and Proto. Okay, launch warnings, and launch. Back to base we go. Okay. They're on their way. We've already got our next target located. All nice and filled. Let me get Gene in here. We will need to refill it first. And we'll send Gene. Stop sending igneous rock for right now. We don't need it anymore. Probably need to accumulate a small amount here. I probably need to actually start sending igneous rock back from here, but we're not making it cold enough to send safely through the teleporter yet. When it gets down to about 124 degrees, then I will deem it safe enough. Because we can always just cool it off in here anyway. Definitely not hard to do so. I actually want to just build a chamber for it. Just slap a door down made out of steel, put all the material in it, and then shut the door. It's literally how you do it. It's really dumb. Just put a cooling loop through it, you set it on up so that way you can either remotely send temperature through the object or just pour the actual material directly into the door frame. Either of those work. As I said, we can just freeze out the system. Okay, dupes, I need you guys to come over here and clean this bad boy up. Where's the gas pressure? It's going well. I think we've gotten rid of most of the spare tiny amounts of oxygen that we had in here. That's really just down to hydrogen, chlorine, and that's it. Actually, I should probably leave this in because of what we're about to do. So this is all only negative 32. It was actually very, very cold before. That's because it was only transferring through gas. I know, transferring through supercoolant. Now, for the most part, we are just kind of deleting temperatures, though. Really should just put 2 bad boys on it so we can get rid of the rest of it. Hey, Logie, you finally made salt gas? Dude, nice. That's really good news. I just wish that they didn't nerf salt gas. That's the only thing that sucks. But it's a really, really useful resource for a couple of builds. Oh, where is it? Steel. Not rock gas. Where are you? Did they remove it from gases listing? Where's my liquid salt? Alright. Yeah, salt gas is kind of in a really weird spot when it comes down to its thermal capacity and thermal conductivity. Because it still does technically create temperature, but it's very, very little. It used to be like 4. So it's just like, ah yes, it just, if you turned it into a gas, it would create 4 times the amount of energy from liquid form. Now it's like 0.1 times. An extra 0.1 a higher, which is still useful. It's still technically creating energy from nothing. So you can still technically make a salt gas reactor. It's just jank. Very janky. I remember when all you had to do was convert salt into a liquid and that would do the same thing. But now you have to actually turn it into a gas. What are you using your salt gas for specifically? Are you building a generator or what? I would assume generator. Okay, gotcha. Yes, for anyone else wondering, when I'm talking about how much energy something is generating, certain resources will convert when superheated. When they state change from a solid to a liquid to a gas, they can actually generate more energy than what they originally had in the process, induction included. I remember right, propane was one that did it as well. I don't know if they've changed it, even though it's not actually accessible. Yeah, so they removed the database on that one. There used to be one that could do it, even though it's not actually technically in the game. Where's the other one? I think it was thermium, if I remember right. Thermium technically creates more tungsten if you can superheat in insulation after baking it using thermium. You can then get more tungsten out than you actually produce, which was one of the ways that you could actually get tungsten indefinitely before tungsten volcanoes were ever added to the game. They've never fixed that. It's still a thing. It's really hard to do though, so I don't normally recommend it. The other one. Insulation, salt, and it was regolith. Is it? Technically, it's also granite, but seeing we can't actually produce granite, that is also something that you can technically do. So, granite's melting point is 668.9 degrees C, and the specific heat capacity 0.79. If you were to convert it directly into magma, it becomes 1. So it actually does generate more energy in the process than any of the other rocks. Problem, we can't actually get granite as a renewable resource. So you can have a temporary granite to magma reactor. It works for as much granite as you have, and that's it. But yes, where is the regolith on my list here? We're waiting on this thing to cool down. Not Mafic. I think Mafic was also one you could do it with. Alright, just regolith. So regolith specific heat capacity is 0.2. If you melt it into magma, it will end up becoming 1. So you're getting, what, 3 times? Roughly? No, 4 times. Yeah. Ugh. Oh, I only have 1 break. Actually, no, that would be 5, because 2. Yeah, 5 times. Or no. Because you would need the 2, yeah, it'd be 4. Morning brain, morning math, it's 14, sorry, 16 in the morning. It's like, wait, no, that's right the first time. 4 times the amount of energy that you put in is produced the second regolith turns into magma. And then if you cool down, obviously you get igneous rock, and you can sap the energy out of the magma in that process. Ooh, 2 in there. Negative 68 and climbing. Good. We're just going to leave that to do whatever the heck it needs to do. I really don't care about these pipes. I'm like, dupes, you don't need to repair them. They're literally temporary. They're all going to be ripped down anyway. Just trying to get rid of the excess gas here. Should cancel all the auto build. They will auto repair. Don't auto repair these guys. If they break, they'd repair them. If they're not broken, you can ignore it. Wrenches should be working. And there we go. Okay. That should all be fine. Oh. Yeah, well, right now we're just trying to get rid of all the gases in here. It's a slow and tedious process. Really do need to build a better outlet pipe. Because all this is now is just hydrogen and chlorine. Eventually, I think all the hydrogen will go out first, and then all the chlorine will follow. But there's still a lot of hydrogen left. And that's also not including all the way the heck over here. How's the mirror doing? They're all doing fine. Plenty of oxygen. 8 kilograms per tile. It'll be fine. Don't need to worry about them at all. You need to worry about the glob of crap over here on the right. I'm assuming that was teleported crude from the slicksters. Is that crude oil? It is. Where did that come from? Because that gets pumped. That gets pumped. It must have come from up here. Where the slicksters got out. That would explain it. How many are in here right now? You, sir, should not be there. That would explain the problem. Priorities on these. Good. And... Good. Trickster, I'm sorry, but you gotta go, buddy. There's 20 kilograms of CO2 in here, and you can eat all you want, but you need to be in this bin, not here. Goodbye, little buddy. Okay, temperatures are now stabilized in there. How's the giant reactor? 450,633 kilograms. We're looking at 74,365 rads per cycle. On the edges, 1,150 and 707, roughly. 800 on the bottom halves. They're more exposed. Yeah, it's doing pretty good. Also, this rocket has all meat and other resources back. Let's look and see what's recharged. 12 cycles on that, 13 there. We get more copper from the rocky asteroid field, so let's do that one. Look at that. Stella, please get to your rocket. Be mindful of the rad bolts. Wouldn't mind not getting shot, that would be great. Oh. And the Draco balloon when he gave it to Bucket. Still gotta get the Pip one. That's the one I want the most. Okay, I got Stella. Waiting on her. We've already got her locked in, so she's all good. Fire when ready. Still not as powerful as my little tiny core over here. It's still pretty good, though. Off she goes. Okay, Jane, you're already locked in. Make sure your food's been filled. Has spiced pickled meals, so that's all nice and good. How's the mirror doing? Nope. Everybody's doing fine. Might need to disable the ceiling lights, though. They're going to be passing out inside the rocket so much. There you guys go. I'll disable those for now. How are the rovers doing? Fun stuff. Fine. I think we got all the canisters. Like, not. Rovers, if you can. I don't know if the rovers can actually move too. You guys are gonna scoot this stuff? I kinda doubt it. You have arms. Oh, an arm. I really doubt that they can actually do things. If this is the case, that would be kinda... And that would be... Ew. Okay. Rovers cannot move. Well, I can open that one. You know what? Let's see what happens if we open... Not the igneous rocks. Got so much plastic. That's great. Just pop this one and see if they can get it before it melts in the lava. I want to see if it flashes. If it doesn't flash, then we can actually do something with this. I definitely do not want to tab out of this planet, otherwise we might have a problem. Because it could flash the second I tab out. my god, it didn't flash. That's actually, quite impressive. I'm not gonna lie, that's kind of impressive. I have a bad feeling the igneous rock will flash, though. We'll do one. Well, so far, so good. Yeah, some of this destructive is really, really hot. Does not facilitate safe storage. I'm just happy it's working. That's all I could say on that one. Gonna need that for sure. You know what? Let's tab away and see if it breaks. Easy check. Also, we have new principles. More copper. Udite, undigging, small bladder. Animal lover, but no ranching. I keep hoping. It's not like maybe this, or I'll take bottom of stomach on rancher. Because they'll be actually dedicating themselves towards food. So let's grab the copper for now. Almost tempted to put in a liquid pump and just dump it up here. More seawater and brine I take care of, the better. Also, from base, we have to go up 6, right? No, yes, 6 tile. Oh, right there. Well, at least the rovers are doing a very good job of cleaning up the place. And then the plastic. I won't really be able to leave food here because all this stuff is super, super hot. There's really nothing I can do about that. But anyway. We'll start building pincher pumps. We can just dump it into space. Your question, why do we want to dump it into space? That's not gonna work. We don't have enough materials. We can probably dig out. Actually, are you space exposure? Not. Don't think that's space exposed. I might need to just make some obsidian tiles and just dump the material into, or on top of it in space to get rid of the magma. As a little reminder, pincher pumps, they only care for these tiles here. If these are not touching anything that's hot, it will never get warm. So you can just put them slightly floating off the thing and allow the straws to suck up all the magma, and you can just dump them all out into space. It's a very effective tool of cleaning up this planet. Because magma is just a pain in the butt to work around. It really is. It's kind of weirded out that there's not a volcano here. Oh wait, there is one. Why were you not showing up before? It's weird. Ah yes, this is already preloaded with all of its materials. The other materials will be dumped onto the planet or getting picked up and thrown into the storage bin. And eventually we will just have dupes deal with the magma situation. Probably should put another one there. And probably one here. I want it there so we can reach down this bar when we start getting rid of the rest of it. That shouldn't be touching. We're going to move it up just one. We can scoot it later. That one will also one eventually. Storage. Okay. So all that's prepared for the dupes. Be able to get the rest of that all nice and built on up with the help of the rovers. Now. Be completely filled. Food is good. Yep, rocket fuel is good. Turn the safety back on. Gene, I need you to your rocket bay immediately. Wherever you're at. There's Gene. Oh, there he is. Up you go, bud. You have an asteroid hell to get to. Now, hopefully, when I save and load, the rovers on this planet will work this time. Because, man, oh man, have they been bugged out. Like, I would say, out of the 7 launches we've done, 4 of them have been bugged. It's not been a good experience. So hopefully, the current patch, rovers will stay stable on this planet. I don't have any high hopes for that. I really don't. But I'm still going to cross my fingers and just go, maybe this will be the time. Maybe I want to have rovers that are like somehow between tiles. Because, yeah, that happened. I don't know how that happened. It just did. Just bouncing up and down. Very weird. I actually don't know how many more shovels are still left here. Looking for anything moving. I think there's something in this. Many of the shovels perished and haven't been... well, they haven't been able to repopulate their planet, so... I doubt there's many of them left. There's one. Yeah, there's not many left. Oh well. It happens. There's not much we can do about it. I really need to upgrade that. That's all obsidian, so that's fine. I will need to vent the oxygen now. And rebuild all of this. It totally melted. I'll do it when we come back at some point. Right now we just need the tree to keep producing more materials, and we need blood to about here in CO2. Everything else can be remotely operated, so it's not too big of a deal. Thankfully. How's the temperature's looking now? Okay, good. We're almost back to green. I let too much polluted ice form up here and cause too many problems. I think we're okay now. Okay, Mir's almost back. Almost on their way. And they're also on their way. Good. Rovers, you guys still got orders to do? Not look like it. Let me queue up some more here. I wish I could name the rovers. That's the one thing I'm always been like, I can't name any of the critters, or as a mod. We can't name the rovers. Because every time I delete one of them, I should be able to name the next rover after the previous one, because I'm technically dismantling them and then rebuilding their battery. So I feel it's only fair that we give them names so we can end up rebuilding them again. I just queue up all these canisters. The more we get into storage bins, the better. I want to just take all of the plastic out and shove it in that one, and then just keep putting all the ignition into this one so the temperature stays low. Definitely tempting. No, screw it, yeah. Manufacture materials, plastic. There we go. Okay, rovers. Keep cleaning up the mess. Wheel. Oh, we have another pip egg. Good. That's good to see. Tree is chewing through his materials. One should be coming down the rack. Yep. So glad we timed that now. Yeah, that's completely automated. Still feel like I need to do some more automation on this one and also sort out the water situation. Because I really need to just convert all of this ice into water. And I'm like, I need to really just add power to everything. Just inject heat everywhere. It's really like that, and cleaning up all of the polluted oxygen and liquids everywhere. Still have not gotten around to this. You know what? Let's just get this straight away done. You don't need to dig any of that up yet. Anything else working? Okay. Rid of again, future me problem. Not current me problem. We need to actually build that as a relay station for nuclear recharging. I still need to actually add a proper rad bolt generation over here too. How is the petroleum generator coming along? Good. Clean that up. And that. Hopefully the dupes can clean up the rest of this. a reasonable amount of time. I'm mostly just letting them do their thing. And they've been doing a pretty good job of it. It just is very slow. If anyone wondering, this is a petroleum boiler. It's actually a double-sided one, so on the right's the petroleum boiler, on the left is the phosphorus boiler, which is for building pure phosphorus to overclock everything using the labs. I still gotta build the cooling loop for the phosphorus and the auto miner, but besides that, everything else is done. I just gotta clean it up, build in all of the extra insulated tiles, that way my dupes don't have to run around everything, and then properly lay in all of the temperature ship plates. There's really only like 1, 2, yeah, 1, 2, and yeah, I do need that up. Eventually, for reference, open. But this is what it ends up looking like. This is not there, and this is not there. So this is actually a counterflow. Anyone that's never seen one of these things. Your crude oil input is here. It goes all the way on up, drops out here. The entire room is temperature controlled based off of the lava input, which will be here. The temperature ends up being right at the temperature transfer point, and this door should be opening and closing constantly. And what happens is you're converting the crude oil in this little tiny chamber, and it's turning into petroleum. As it produces more petroleum, the petroleum rises, falls back on this way, it counterflows, preheating the crude oil and also cooling itself, and then gets output through the pump. Not saying we're not quite there yet. That one. Not anymore. We need that to get around, kind of. Alright, 9. There we go. We're just gonna let that thing run. I've never actually built a phosphorus boiler before, so we're gonna see if I can sap enough energy off of it to end up fully turning everything into liquid phosphorus, and then cooling it back down to 44.1 degrees, which will then create refined phosphorus. Because we technically have infinite phosphorus due to Drekos. This is one thing where I was like, oh, cool, so we finally have labs. What the heck do these things do? And it's like, oh, we're going to need that. Crap. Because if I want to overclock anything, now I only have one lab overclocker over here. The gold volcano. Oh, an attuned object. But yes, you will need refined phosphorus for gold volcanoes, refined phosphorus for cobalt, abyssalite for natural gas geysers, hot polluted. No. The rest of these need to be analyzed before we do it. I'm pretty sure most of it's just going to be refined phosphorus. Alright, let's go check what that entombment is. Entombed. Oh no, it was the steam turbine. God damn it. Water is there. It's all super coolant. It is all super coolant. Where'd the water come from? Super coolant, super coolant. Everything else is micro ice chunks. It should just be turning into material. It's cold enough that it should be flashing it immediately. Come on. Take that up, dude. Thanks, Edva. I need you to pick up all this garbage, though. Clean it all on out. So many shovels. They're adorable. And they're all meat. It's like, hooray! Meaty meat! I do enjoy how there's so many pips down here. Every time a pip egg accidentally falls through the ladder system, they're gonna land down here and just be excess processed. Oh, it's already almost 7. I think we can call it here. Yeah, what do you guys think? Seems like a good idea. Still getting the overall temperature in here down. I mostly want to get this supercoolant down to like negative 160, and then we'll re-hook up the primary loop down here. We'll probably have to keep microtizing it, so we'll have to separate it and reconnect it and separate it from time to time, just to keep the steam turbine running. Eventually I probably need to expand this to 2. Yeah, this will probably have to be 2 steam turbines. One's definitely not going to be enough, that's for sure. Only giving me 30% of the heat reduction. I need 2 for 60. But I think that is all she wrote for today. We've sorted out our water situation, so we're no longer oversaturating everything. Toilets were fixed last time, so that's always good. Currently, looks like we finally got our resin shipment. So let me do one move 2. And hopefully the dupes will do this within a timely manner instead of taking forever to do it. But we'll find out. I'd like to get more ISO resin so we can finally fix my fridge. I should say fix the fridge's liquid lock. And then we're going to do this one. And this one. This one. And this one. After that, we'll start moving Visco gel around so it won't be that like too annoying to work with. Mostly getting the ISO resin. Oh, I gotta be happy when that's done. I don't think I'd be that happy though. Yes, the tree is now completely automated, which is fantastic. And the molten hellscape is slowly being colonized. There we go. Wondering why those were not displaying properly. It's all good now. Nope, wait. Over, please move that. Okay, now I can save it. Because I know the second I load the game up, that would probably explode. So used to it. Like, oh, there's just material floating there. No biggie. I'll load up the next day. Boom. Petroleum boiler is almost finished. A couple more things to finish up on that thing. When it comes down to cleaning it and then building in all of the tiles. Yeah, no, I'm pretty content with this. Already got this all plugged in. Really just getting a pip in here to fix this. We have... Let's check our materials real quick. One final check. Let's go see... Where is it? Find the gap. How close? 550... Yep, 553,293.8 out of 1 million kilograms from POIs. Slowly but surely, we're going to get this thing knocked out. Because everything else is easier than that, technically. Because find the gap is not actually hard. It's just tedious. Because it takes forever. So much mining. And so much diamond. Everything else really is just acquire and complete. Acquire and complete. So, thankfully, not going to be that bad. I think totally tubular is probably going to be really easy because I can just build a tube for all the dupes in main base and just force them to go through them for like a day and then they'll be done. And not okay, but pretty cool. That one's actually going to be a little tedious. But not too bad. Getting things down to 6 Kelvin, freezing super coolant. Which we can do right now if we really wanted to. Critter Whisperer. We have a Shine Bug that we need to do, a Poke Shell, and a Gassy. That's it. We're very close to being complete. Obviously, the biggest hurdle for us, other than Mind the Gap, is building the space station. It's slowly coming along. We're just waiting on the volcano right now. And I think Cosmic Archaeology is going to be kind of annoying. Yeah, Artifact Analysis Station. unique terrestrial artifacts. I have to send all of the artifacts from all the planets back to main base to be discovered. That's the only issue, which we can totally do that. Yeah, we can totally do that. But I think that's all she wrote for right now. So let's drop a save. Save. We got to 2,478. Oh, we're so close. And then I can feel the new playthrough. It's literally right around the corner. As I said though, I will be uploading the episodes to run for this entire week. So if anyone wants to see all of the progress that we made this week, it will be going up on YouTube. I believe I already have 137 fully uploaded. So then I just got to do 138 to 144. And they will be coming out one per day. Mostly because these things are about 3 to 4 hours each. A couple of them were 2. So just expect it to be quite a long video. Which isn't bad. It's just not really that digestible for the average viewer. It's more like a podcast kind of thing right now. Eventually I'm planning on doing like tutorial nuggets. I feel like that's probably a good idea. Because that way I can just link people back to those whenever they have a question about what to build or how to build something. I think that'll probably be in everyone's best interest to at least try to get something like that built where it's nice and edited together and nice, short, and sweet. But for now, I think that's it. So